Good morning.
Click the circles. Click.
Hello, Service Troll.
Good morning, guys. You guys will not believe how long I stayed up for to fix my setup.
How is new
Holy
peripherals
shit, dude.
doing?
You will not believe it. What did you even fix? So, let's recap what happened yesterday. What did I even do yesterday? Oh shit. All right, chat. I don't know if you can tell, but I need sleep, but that's okay. That's okay. I went to bed at let's see. What the fuck is my watch doing? What the hell? Wait, that's janky as fuck. Okay, this is not accurate. What the hell is my watch doing? Chat, do you guys see this? My watch is telling me that I slept from 10:11 p.m. to 2 a.m. was awake from 2 a.m. to 5:30. Wait, what the fuck is this? Well, I was hoping this thing would show it, but pretty sure I slept around like 5 or 6 a.m. and is currently 10:45. There was one major issue from yesterday that I was trying to fix. And that was fuck, hold up. So, this is the center of my desk. My mouse pad is also in the center of my desk. However, if I wanted my monitor to be in the center of my desk, it would need to come out to about here. Actually, no, I think before it was even closer. It was like almost like this. However, this makes it so I can't actually play Osu with my arms on my desk, which is how I normally play. I was trying to play using my wrist rests and putting my arms on that and trying to play like this, except I was absolute ass. Couldn't do it. So last night, I explored options into trying to find a way to not do that. Basically, push my monitor farther away because this monitor is 27 inches, not 24 inches. If it was 24 inches, we wouldn't have this problem. But because it's 27 inches, I needed to push it back. The only problem is my monitor arm is too small and there isn't enough space on my desk, specifically because my PC is right here. This is my PC. Actually, I wonder if there's enough slack. for me to show it. Yes. Okay, so this is my PC. So as a result, I needed to figure out a way to move it. I decided that the best option, instead of unplugging everything from my PC, because God, that would take hours and hours and hours, because I already cable managed as much as I could. I didn't want to do all that shit again. So I decided that shifting my monitor to the left and pushing it back was the best solution. However, I couldn't do that with my current monitor arm, and I didn't have another monitor arm unless I harvested from another monitor. So I nuked my monitor that was to the left over here, took the monitor arm, and then created this contraption where it's literally... Is this long enough to show it? Oh, please. I created... Where is it? Transform. Rotate 180. Yes, I created this contraption. This is the monitor stand, okay? There's an arm that extends to here. Hold on, let me see if I can just... Wait, I have an idea. I have this monitor arm, yes? This monitor arm has an extension point that's here, which is plugged into another extension point that is here. That's this right here, which is plugged into another extension point that's right here, which is then plugged into another monitor extension arm here, which is then plugged into my monitor. If an earthquake hits LA, my monitor will probably fall and die. But that's okay, because at least I can game. It's so bad. But it fucking works, and that's all that matters. What made it so ass to figure out was that I like to keep my face cam in a very specific spot. And so, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna get my wireless camera. This is so dumb. I actually need to describe this well for the video. Otherwise, it's doomed. Yeah, why am I doing this? What was I doing? Transform. Rotate 180. Okay. Let me fix this. Yes, I think that's centered. Alright, I think that's good. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna get a different camera so it's easier to show off the issue. I don't even have a wireless cam anymore. But that's okay. I'll just make one. Duplicate. Terra deck. This is nuked. This is nuked. And then wireless cam. No signal. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. That's also not it. That's not it. Ah. All right. Can you guys hear me? Why is it so dark? What the f... This thing is dark as hell. Oh, the ISO is set to 250 for some reason. Ah, light. Can you guys hear me? Is this working? Okay. Oh, I need to get my chat back. It's very important. Boom. Boom. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Yes, I was late to today's stream. However, I did it with good reason. There was a big issue last night with yesterday's stream that I needed to fix, and it took a long time to figure out. Here's the big issue, all right? Right now, the setup looks pretty normal. This is after I fixed everything. The issue was that my monitor used to be around here. And that doesn't work because that forces me to play farther away from my desk. Because I normally play with my arms sitting on the desk when I play. Because my monitor was closer to me, I ended up like trying to use my armrests to try to like compensate so I can play with my face farther away from the monitor. But for some reason, it just felt really uncomfortable and I just couldn't do anything. So I needed to find a way to push my monitor farther back. However, as you can see by this makeshift ruler here, this is the center of my desk. I've meticulously measured everything so I could have everything centered. And I really wanted my monitor to also be in the center. However, that doesn't work because, as you can see, this overlaps with my PC here. So I was doing some thinking, and I realized that there's only one of two options that I can do. I can move my monitor, or I can move the PC. I actually looked into removing the PC first and moving the PC elsewhere. The issue with moving the PC is that I spent until 4 a.m. to like the day before we started the challenge trying to quote unquote cable organize as much as I can. This looks bad, but this is actually a huge improvement from last time. So if I were to move my PC, I would have to redo all of the cable management that I've already done. That's because one of the reasons why I swapped to this desk is because it has this cable catcher, which, although yes, it still looks bad, it is miles better than what it could have been. Hold up. As you can see, it is already filled to the brim with cables and shit. It is actually difficult for me to even close this thing. because of how packed it is. But anyways, I didn't want to deal with all of that. And I spent hours trying to like look into solutions to potentially do it. That included like getting like a PC mount for my desk because I have a standing desk, and maybe putting it underneath here. But then I realized that there literally isn't enough room for me to put my PC under my desk. That's because of the cable catcher. That's because of that arm leg thing. It's just not worth it. So this second alternative, was to push my monitor farther away. However, that's literally impossible to do while keeping it centered. I said, fuck it, that's okay. It's no longer going to be centered. That's fine, I suppose. However, I couldn't push it farther back because my monitor arm wasn't long enough. I used to have 3 monitors set up, like 1, 2, 3. What I ended up doing was I harvested the extra arm extension that was from this monitor, and I hacked it onto this one. I can't put a monitor arm back here because of that cable catcher, right? There literally isn't enough girth on the table. Well, the table isn't the issue. It's the cable catcher that's underneath it that's blocking the clamp. So I literally can't put it behind here. I have to put it here. You can see the reason is because of this thing right here. I have to move it all the way over here because I can't clamp onto this desk part. So this monitor arm goes from this part of the desk with an extension here, an extension here, an extension here, another extension here, onto my monitor arm, or onto the monitor itself. This is how long the arm is. And I swear at any point in time, if a fucking earthquake hits LA, this thing is dropping, bro. Like, holy fuck. But that was the least of my worries. The most difficult part was actually trying to figure out how to shift my monitor to the left while also maintaining my camera angle. Because I like my camera at a very specific angle, which is not only facing in this direction so that I have my door in the background and the TV in the background, but it also needs to be around this height, because if it's pointing down at me, it makes me look smaller. If it's pointing up at me, then it looks like I'm a fucking giant. If it's at eye level, then it looks better, right? So I wanted it to be on eye level. That's really fucking difficult when there's a giant fucking arm behind here. As you can see, there isn't really much space between this thing. And getting this thing behind here was a pain in the ass because it used to be clamped back here, because for some reason this clamp was actually small enough. I moved it from here to here, realized that it wouldn't reach far enough. I moved it onto here, but it was positioned the wrong way. And I had to do all this finicky shit of moving this arm into the correct position and then finally getting it to work. This shit, I shit you not, this took 2 hours alone just trying to put this into position. It was so ass. But that's okay, that's okay. What matters is that once I have the solution, I literally don't have to touch it ever again. It's done. Once I have my setup, it'll just work. And so, this is what we got. I have, instead of this monitor, I got rid of it. And now I brought back in my tiny monitor. So I'm back to my 3 monitor setup, but that's okay. It should be working. And now, because I can actually push my monitor back, and I have a little bit of flexibility, I can actually rest my arms on my desk, and that should allow me to play a lot more comfortably. So yeah. I bet that you'll nuke your setup 3 more times before the end of this year. Probably. Probably. So, that's why I went to bed at 5 a.m. I'm currently on around 5 hours of sleep. Actually, my alarm rang at 9 a.m., but I just kept snoozing it until 10:40. So, today's stream is probably going to be scuffed, but it'll be fine as long as we keep moving forward, right? All right, goodbye. Woo! Recording done. Ay. Ed is the weirdest type of perfectionist. Dude, I just want yes. So I know you've had problems with the PTH 660 yesterday. Here's the thing, open tablet driver is kind of jank for the pro lines of Wacom tablets. It's an open tablet driver thing, not particularly a tablet thing. Even with filters, your cursor may jump and some weird other weird things. That's okay. At first I was kind of bummed out and slightly tilted that I wasn't able to use filters, or the filters were so glitchy. But thinking about it today, I actually feel like that is a good thing. I think because the report rate of the Wacom Pro tablet is higher, and it feels, at least with this setup, it feels really smooth. I think this is a good environment for me to try to ditch my filters. If I can end up playing without my filters, I believe that it will allow me to play even better. I believe my skill ceiling becomes even higher without the filters because it's less processing, right? Less processing, less latency, etc., etc. So, Christy, all good, man. All right, I'm gonna turn on the TV. I'm gonna get set up with the rest of the stream, and then we can get started. Copium, am I right? All right. I also want to adjust my light. That shit is like blinding, dude. I think that's my normal angle. Actually, I'm gonna have to play like here now. Yes. So that means okay. That looks good. Oh. How do you make real work if you use an audio interface like GoXLR? You don't. Well, technically you can work, but you just need to plug your headphones into your motherboard, and you don't get monitoring. Broiler, what's up? What's good? He wants only Ed to respond. Wait, what's up? What's the question? Check I Love Jets Insta. Bro, how can I get better in 2 days? Practice for 2 days. That's about it. Let me tell you, there's a recurring theme here. If you give vague questions, you will get vague answers. If you have a very specific question, I can give you a more accurate, more specific answer. Hi, Ed. I play on a tablet and rapid trigger keyboard, yet for some reason my stream speed is really bad. I'm a 6-digit, and every time I play Tower of Heaven, my accuracy is just so ass. What can I do to improve? That's fantastic. If you're struggling at Tower of Heaven, that shit is 170 BPM, right? But depending on the difficulty that you're playing, they're probably too stamina intensive for you, and you should probably start at something that's much shorter. Start with bursts. When it comes to streaming, it is heavily dependent on building your foundations and then improving based off of that. If your foundations are really bad, you're not going to be able to improve a lot because of it. If you can't even do a 5-note burst or a 7-note burst, you won't be able to do a death stream. Trust me. You will be complete ass. So just roll it back. 170 is a good place to start. Just make sure that you can nail down 170 BPM bursts up to 7 notes and 9 notes even before you even start. Boom. Just like that. Specific questions give you specific answers. And yeah, that's it. I saw you complain about the glass pad being too scratchy. Did you try new skates? Broken in skates are just very scratchy, like on all pads, even the SP4. I actually tried using my glass mouse pad last night after my stream. I played some games with Toronto yesterday, and it was actually pretty fun. Also, my aiming sleeve came in, which I tried it with the glass mouse pad as well, and it felt nice. Definitely takes some getting used to. Wait, I'm just realizing I could use this for Osu. Wait, I could totally use this for Osu. What the fuck? Chat, does anyone use a aim sleeve when they play? Oh, it looks weird on camera. It's like my arm isn't there. It's like my arm got chopped off. Oh, Zudi uses one? Well, okay. All right. I feel like Zudi needs one for obvious reasons. That shit is massive. Her tablet is massive. What if you swamp the clamp with monitor from left side to right side of the tablet and put PC on the left? Left side to right side of the table and put the PC on the left instead of having it with all the camera setup still on the left. I feel like it should free up space more. Park, there's not enough room for my monitor arm to go on the right because my PC is here. Where is it? What? Oh, there we go. My PC is here. As you can see, this monitor doesn't even have a monitor arm because I harvested that too. I put this back on its stock monitor stand because I needed all of the extensions in order to put it over there. So like, as you can, if you think about it, the monitor arm would have to go out, curve around this PC, and then go back there if I were to put it on the right. That's why I said put PC on the left. Okay, so if I put the PC on the left, then there wouldn't be enough room for me to push my camera arm back enough for me to get the proper angle. Right now, this is already pushed so far forward because of this mess. This is the monitor arm, and this is the camera arm. The camera arm is underneath it and protruding up. Like if my PC was here, then this wouldn't be possible. Like my PC is like wider than this. And also the cables would be pushing out from the left and yeah. And also I would still have to nuke everything. Like I would have to unplug all the cables and shit. So many of these cables are really like snug. So, yeah. Alright, goodbye. It's time to get a bigger desk then? Listen, dude. This desk is literally like $1,000 or some shit. And William was like, oh, I don't want it anymore. I'm not getting a new desk. This shit isn't worth 1,000. Okay, it's probably not like 1,000, but like, it's like a nice desk. It's like solid wood. It's not like that. It's not like the trash wood that's like, you know, chips of wood glued together. This is like solid wood, you know what I'm saying? Chat, is it normal for an aiming sleeve to feel like it's like blocking off circulation and like restricting your body? I mean, they did call it a compression sleeve, so it's like, maybe that's intentional. We'll see. Okay. Camera is check. Why is my chat not working? Okay. All right, my chat is working now. Hey, bro, I'll finally talk about I'll finally talk after accumulating 8.1 channel points. 8.1k channel points. What? Have you been a lurker this entire time? I don't recognize your name, so like that's actually. Whoa! It is your first message. Whoa! Bro's rich in channel points and finally shows himself. What's good, bro? By the way, your cam is still moved up slightly from when someone asked to see the latency yesterday. I want to keep it because it has the time here. It allows me to more easily, like, you know, see what the time is. That's it. Sorry if I'm done, guys, but how does an aiming sleeve help with anything? When your hands get sweaty, it can stick to surfaces and shit. It's primarily used for playing on a glass mouse pad, because you can imagine if you have a sweaty arm on a mouse pad, it's probably going to stick to it. A piece of cloth allows you to be more consistent and, you know, not stick to the mouse pad. So that's cool. Asterisk, thank you.
Just been lurking.
Did you turn uniform brightness on in your monitor? I did not. I did turn down my monitor's brightness to around 80%. Why is it not AI crosshair? What the fuck? How do I go back to the settings? Oh, okay, there we go. Is uniform brightness or whatever that was actually good? Flameboy.
If I'm having issues with nerve control, I always struggle with like the first 2/3 RDS of the map and then FC the ending. I know I can play the whole thing. Any advice? 5 head.
Thank you. Very specific question. You'll get a very specific answer. Nerve control is something that I struggle with as well. Obviously, you probably know it's probably best to just not give a fuck, all right? There's a reason why I always say I'll play it I'll give it one last try, all right? Because in my head, I genuinely do think it's going to be the last attempt. I don't expect to play it again. And that's why when I you know, put myself in an environment where I know I'm not going to retry, I feel like I play better, right? However, oftentimes, if I shit miss at the beginning, I still retry over and over and over and over again, right? But like, it's the mental state of like saying, I'm just going to give this one last try and then move on. Whether I perform good or bad, it doesn't matter. I'm doing it, and then that's it, right? So that can help. However, there is a slightly alternative approach that I think might be even better, which is just getting good. That's literally it. Just getting better. If you improve at the game, if you get better at the game, you won't have to retry spam it. Just get better, and you won't have to play the map. That's it. So yeah. That mousepad is so nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, the secret to nerve control is just get good. But anyways. In combo scaling removal, retry spamming is way less prevalent too. That's true. The incentive to retry spam is no longer as big. However, a miss is still a miss. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't matter where that miss happens. It can be at the beginning, it could be at the end, it could be in the middle now, right? What they're struggling with is nerve control. Meaning, if they're struggling at the beginning, then what the fuck, bro? It is doomed. All right, anyways. Chat, before we start today's stream, I was supposed to consolidate my footage and at least write a summary of what happened on day 1, which was yesterday. However, after sleeping, I forgot everything. So, if you were here yesterday, please help me. What the fuck did I do yesterday? Is Osu pay to win? Creative brief. Actually, wait, didn't I already create one of these? I swear I already created one of this. No, I didn't. I'm fucking schizo, dude. Alright. Okay, so big notes. 19 days is how long it took for me to grind for my first 1K. Includes the first and last day from the September 8th, I believe, is when I started. September 8th includes the first and last day from the challenge. Which was September 8th. Challenge begins with Enzo. Enzo's Discord call. And then September 26? Yeah, 26 being the day I FC'd. Alright, so idea. So the video idea will be trying to answer if upgrading peripherals will show a measurable difference in performance. In order to be as safe as possible, or in order to be as safe as possible, I upgraded every aspect of my setup. Monitor with the Asus RG Swift PG27Q ADP. Keyboard with the Wooting HE80. And then tablet with the Wacom Pro pen or Pro Intuos Pro PTH 660, and then upgraded pen to Wacom Pro pen Slim. Wait, I just realized I could have copied and pasted all this shit. KP301E. KP-301E. Let's see. I'm just gonna quickly scrub through my VOD. Maybe that'll jog my memory. Could you film an explanation as to why top tier ultra responsive headsets don't need to be bought? Some people may wonder why. That's an interesting idea. Alt idea. Explain why expensive headsets aren't needed for OSU. There actually are some interesting things that we could go into for this that may not be easily thought of. Reference call with Krydar about the importance of stereo audio when playing rhythm games. This was need to find the date, but I do remember it was when I was trying to play around with a hacked together wireless setup using the Rode Wireless Go 3, I believe. Actually, no, I don't remember. And then all the common sense stuff like audio latency, audio processing, or common areas that additional processing could be removed, etc. Alright, anyways. AQDP, is that not right? Oh, AQDP. Yes, thank you. Alright, chat, I'm gonna quickly skim through my VOD from yesterday. Where are my VODs? Is there not like a videos page anymore? Who the fuck put BMC in my tags? Click my name. Damn, I don't even know how to use Twitch. This is fucked up. Alright, videos. Recent broadcasts. Yes. Good morning. On the TV. I just woke up for this moment. This is gonna be for the new monitor that I'll be. Okay. 10, 23, 24. Started the stream on time around 10:01 a.m. But was low on sleep due to preparing for the unboxing of all the peripherals. I set up my monitor stand in advance so that when I unbox the monitor, it would be as easy as taking off one of the extensions and then screwing it on the monitor and putting it on. Meant to save time. Yes, I remember now. What else? The unboxing. And I'd be okay, changes. Let's see. Biggest changes to the desk. New desk itself. The standing feature on my old desk broke. It was an IKEA desk from a few years ago. And it wouldn't go up anymore, only down. What else did I do? Cable, managed stuff, and added an additional monitor. Is that it? Damn, now that I think about it, I didn't really do much with my desk, but it took literally like 7 hours. Oh well. Basically just nuked everything. I don't want it anymore. I think I have some leftover coffee. Oh, ooh, added measurements on the desk to help me position myself more accurately, potentially allowing me to be more consistent. Yes. Like a week ago. Hold up. We'll be back. Oh, go. Literally, the mon. I think we should just right as before. It's point to that question been and it's not booting. Cause right prefaced with the point of Optimum Tech being a major influence into me buying a bunch of new stuff. Let's see. Talked about why I didn't use the Wooting keyboard. Yes. One, Apple technology. This over. It's just a 100 feet. Was this is a 5 font and did that whenever went over. Fuck all the new peripherals and talked about the features of each. People were a bit confused on the choice of tablet, but this should be a point of emphasis in the video. That would mark because in one because there was like a tablet for this, right? Told the story behind how the tablet was stolen from Toronto, and I spent hours trying to find the Pro Pen Slim. Even talked about it on a previous stream. Need to find. Only for the solution to be Caryu walking into my room randomly and noticing the tablet, and after telling him I didn't have the pen, he said he had it from his pen to immortal challenge. Should also note, to this was after I bought a tablet from a sketchy site called IPC Store, and placed a bid on Buyee. No, it wasn't a bid. Purchased one on Buyee and messaged a person on Facebook Marketplace for in hopes of getting the pen as early as possible. It was out of stock everywhere. Okay. So unboxing of everything, that's cool. Wow. Incredible. Let's see. Unboxing segment. To note, had trouble finding the VESA adapter for my monitor. Monitor was first, but I had trouble finding the VESA adapter for it. Also didn't have screws, so I harvested it them from another stand. Scuffed. What else? Incredible. Hold on. It's a Alright, I do need to create a section about first impressions. Actually, I guess that's something that we can do today. I think at the end of the day today, so day one will be the unboxing and setup. So I can be as comfortable as possible. Day two, I think, will be my first impressions. Now that I'm kind of settled in, what do I actually think about each peripheral? And then the grind can start on day three. I think that would be the best. Oh, it's not centered though. Ooh, that's gonna annoy me. Ooh, this is where I can introduce the first problem. Monitor was difficult to center as it would need to be pushed forward, but tried it anyway. It uses some
Matt's
sort of
48, thank you.
system,
PS Racer, thank you. Asterix, thank you.
which will make alt tabbing pretty. I had issues with it not turning on. When plugged in, it didn't turn on. Restarted PC and it didn't work either. But found out that after unplugging one of my other displays, it worked. Got rid of my capture cards since I couldn't use it anyway, and accepted that there will be black screens every time I alt tab now. Biggest problem of this monitor being the alt tab black screens are significantly longer. And then so that's this VOD. The next one is this. Guys have it going. They're like it's just like fix the monitor issue. Given okay. Give first impression. So include first impression / reaction to seeing OLED. OLED care screens. Of my balls, but that's okay. All right. Unboxing of looting. Keyboard followed afterwards. Hey. Oh, stop that. Really sent to me. One. Is that all? That's great. Lower. Actually, the exact. Okay. Impressed by how low the keyboard is. Very similar to my HyperX. Exact same. Rick, please. Oh shit! I forgot I did this. I got my settings at 3 different levels of expertise. Ooh, dude. Oh fuck! I can't believe I forgot that. Let's see. After setting up, I decided to use looting settings from different skill guild players as a bit for the video. First settings would be from chat, dictated by a random sound, by a sound that plays Megalovania or Metal Pipe at random. The winner was a 6-digit that gave trash settings for me to use. Then use settings from, who was it? Oh, 10 Megalovania. Wait. Alright. It'll be alright. Serbia Trucker. That's the name. And then it is Serbia Trucker 13. Anyway, Serbia Trucker 13. Serbia Trucker 13. Okay. Ranked. What was his rank? 112. Who was also a stream player. And then used MREX settings, which I used for the rest of the day. In between each use of the settings, I played the same map to see if my performance would get better. What else? Move back. The first benchmark was on Genus Book of Dark Magic. Osu. Yes. First benchmark map. It was the first map from Resuit, which I trusted would be a good map. But it ended up being but it was also very technical and extremely difficult, which made it a tough benchmark to use. Then switched to a better benchmarking map. Burn this right. Osu.
Hello, Edward.
Good balance of aim, speed, bursts, etc. Hello, Tristan. We will start today's stream in a couple, hopefully, minutes. I just want to
felt pretty good.
finish documenting yesterday's stream.
So, now the question is, did I perform better? On the 472, natural shakiness that's in my hand.
Ooh, okay. So after started playing around with tablet drivers, all runs during the first map benchmark was without any filters. After turning some filters on, I noticed some cursor teleporting, which was weird. Decided to just not use filters anymore. And instead, see it as a challenge / opportunity to fix the foundational issues instead of relying on filters as a crutch.
And filter 0.4 millimeters.
Ooh, this is actually
way-
big. This is very important.
I'll just come back. I mean,
True. That is actually a fact and a feature.
Alright. Went on small tangent about looting keyboards. About the question, are looting keyboards worth it? With this timestamp. Should it be included? TLDR looting has done all the right things to be a respectable company, and although I criticized it for being expensive for a keyboard, I now have the opinion that the premium is worth it, because they've earned it. There are cheaper alternatives available that will get you the same advertised specs, but the premium is worth paying to support a amazing company. Yes, I think that is very important. Non-sponsored looting shill.
yeah.
Some dude gave me the idea to talk to Koi Fishu about my OLED monitor because he may have insights, but didn't feel there was anything notable here outside of his impressions and his anecdotes on being able to sight read or to read AR11, which likely won't be a focus for this video.
Difference.
Alright, this is big.
Bro.
Notable score of the day. SS on this stream map, topping all locals.
I'm literally rid of it. To tell when. Not was it like my camera floating like this? Something in the bottom itself. 6 worth it. Are there best the wall hack 4 point? Well, this is where my tapping.
Okay, this could be interesting. I'm not sure. A lot of this is going to have to get cut, but I like documenting. Documenting this is going to be really important for my editor to easily understand what's going on in the stream as well, because I can't expect my editor to watch all 4 hours. Talked about mouse pads for a bit. Have used my old mouse pad for over 7 years now. And it was dirty again. Showed pictures of the crust and ended up swapping it after washing it because I realized my desk was too small now. Talked about glass mouse pads for a bit and my interest in trying them. I'm not sure if the glass mouse pad will end up being a focus of this video. But I think it's still worth noting just in case some developments organically happen during this challenge that might make it like a side quest for the video.
Quit. Like funny bone, bro. Ah! Fuck! Oh no. I should probably stuffed. Map. Vote now on your phones. Light, but it's cool.
Fixed lighting for a hand cam. That was dope. Is that everything?
Into a thickness. I have a glass mount. I think it. Spent. Pull.
PI. Rolls.
My personal branding. All right. End the stream. I'm gonna.
All right, that's it. That should be all of the most important information for yesterday's stream. If you were not here yesterday, this is literally everything that we did. Hey Ed, why don't you upload on BTMC highlights anymore? Troll despair. Let's just say that. That would require like a 30-minute tangent that I'm not sure if people are here for. So yeah. I just got here. What happened? Well, perfect timing. We just finished documenting yesterday's stream. This will be a video of me using the best OSU peripherals to see if it helps me improve. And the objective is to set a 1K faster than my first 1K, which took me 19 days. So we just went through my last stream and just basically summarized everything that happened. That way it'll be easier for me and my editors to edit it. Since this is likely going to be potentially a 2-week to maybe a month-long project. Did you talk about OLED text clarity? I don't give a fuck about text clarity, bro, dude. I play video games, dude. I don't give a shit. Oh, wait, I did? Okay. Note at Somewhere during the stream, I brought up the UFO test and talked about how I could see the white pixels inside of the UFO, which I didn't even realize was there. I guess that could be interesting. Are you sticking with the looting after the video? Yes. Like, I bought all these peripherals for a reason, dude. Even if I don't see any improvement, I will likely stick with them. If anything, buying another tablet for myself, that's smaller than the medium. I'll get a small instead of a medium, just so I can take it to events. Because even if it doesn't make an improvement, like, I'm sick and tired of people saying, "Oh my god, Ed, why don't you use the wooden keyboard? Oh my god, Ed, if you literally got a better monitor, you would be better. Oh my god, Ed, what the fuck, dude? Just use these settings and you'll be cracked." It's so annoying, bro. I fucking hate it, dude. I've dealt with it for 4, 5, 6 years, dude. Finally, I can get everyone to shut up. Have a looting board, but turn off rapid trigger. That was actually another video idea. It's also one of the reasons why I procrastinated this for so long. I was thinking, is it worth doing this like triple threat thing of like playing with this keyboard and monitor and tablet? Or is it worth sectioning off into individual peripherals and like milking it out? One of the ideas was I swapped to a looting, but secretly didn't tell everyone that I wasn't using rapid trigger or some shit. No, no.
Yippee.
Since when does Ed have a sleeve? I got it last night. Well, it arrived last night. My glass mouse pad should be arriving today. Today? Yeah. Should be arriving today. I'm a 6-digit. Any tips for me to get any better? I actually don't know. If you can be more specific about what you're trying to improve at or what you're trying to get better at, I think I might be able to help. But I think my biggest issue is that I don't know what 6 digits play anymore. Back when I was a 6-digit, I was dog shit. But I feel like 6 digits today are like 4 digits of my time. Like 6 digits are insanely good now. It's actually crazy. Like 6 digits are able to set like, I don't know. They're playing 7 stars now, aren't they? Like they're able to pass 7 stars somewhat consistently. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. Chat, I remember when I was freaking out over my first pass of Airman, which was like HP 0. When I was like, you know, a 5-digit. Shit is crazy, bro. Oh, chat. Do you think I should have my chat here or here? Where it's like slightly floating. Along with the rest of my shit. Slightly floating? Alright, dope. I'll just leave it there. Alright, chat. It is time for day 2. So after in the time since day 1, we did change a couple of things, which was me moving my monitor into a better position and making room on my desk so that I can actually rest my arm on the desk instead of the armrests. The second thing I'm going to just try out right now, which I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with for the rest of the stream, is this arm sleeve. I got this for a glass mousepad that I ordered recently because Optimum Tech has literally drained my bank account. So I'm trying this compression arm sleeve out to see if it makes any meaningful difference. I do sweat when I play this game, and it does get sticky to my tablet, but I've always viewed that actually as like a good thing. I feel like I actually play better sometimes when my hand gets sweaty, because then it sticks to my tablet more and won't slide or some shit. This one will make it more uniform and may occasionally make it slide, but if it's a consistent slide, then and I can actually get used to it, then maybe I can actually use it to like use more of my wrist on my tablet when I play the game. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. That's crazy. Anyway, SFA, BTMC win. I did SFA for 30 days as like as a bit for the stream, with the intention of turning it into a video. And then I realized 30 days of footage is really difficult to edit. Fuck. And the video never came out. That's why I'm being very diligent about making sure that I actually write notes on every single day, because otherwise this video is never going to come out. All right. This is off. I just need this. To go here. Ooh, wait. I think a very interesting side quest for the video can be the visible area that shows up on my tablet and the amount of spit that develops on my monitor. I think that would actually be really interesting to see. Hold up. I'm going to turn off my monitor and I'm going to show, because like I just unboxed all this shit. I want to see over the course of this challenge how disgusting my monitor will get and how crusty my tablet, or how visible my tablet area becomes on the tablet. I think that'll be interesting. Terra deck. Okay, guys. We are currently... Oh, fuck. How do I turn this off? Alright, we're currently 1 day in. This monitor was brand new. And as such, there wasn't any particles on my monitor at all. But now that we're 1 day in, we can now assess if there's any grime on it. Whoa. Whoa. 1 day in, we're seeing a bit of dust develop. But it doesn't look that bad. I think I see one, like, dot of spit, like, right there. It's like struggling to focus on this pane of glass, but you get it. Ugh. Yeah, there's like one speck of spit like up there. But outside of that, it looks pretty clean. There's a couple fingerprints because I was trying to like move it around a bunch last night. That's not too bad. What about the tablet check? Tablet check is showing... My area is definitely there. After one day of playing the game, I didn't even play that much. It's already there. We will see if my area becomes a lot more visible after a couple more days of playing. We'll see. So yeah. Interesting side quest. Bro, your mic windscreen? I don't know how to clean this thing, dude. Look at this. I literally don't know how to clean it. Like, I know I can take it off, but like, what the hell do I do to clean it? I'm afraid that if I like put water or something on it, that is going to affect the sound quality. Ew. Listen, dude. It's because, there's actually like ketchup and mayonnaise on this somehow. I just remember vividly that like some sauce has gotten on this. Taste test, bro. How'd you put ketchup and mayonnaise on it? So I've been making sandwiches at my desk, and so like sometimes it would be like on my lip, and then I would like bump into it, and so like, oops, you know what I'm saying? It just happens, bro. It's just like life. It's just life as a gamer, bro. Ed, please don't show that side of the mic ever again. Listen, dude, just don't look at it, bro. Just close your eyes. Why are you making sandwiches at your desk? I'm not making them. I'm eating them, bro. You don't eat food? Oh, I need to turn on the PP counters. Yes. Chat, I have to revisit the Osu dev server soon. There have been some developments, but I just got really busy. The Osu dev server has been popping off. It's crazy. All right, chat, here we go. Oh my god, it feels so nice. I feel like I've unlocked more real estate. Okay. I do think I need to move this up more. Ooh, already I can tell that the grip, that this compression sleeve makes my hand feel, I don't know, a bit more. It's less loose. It feels tighter. Which I guess it makes sense because it's a compression sleeve, but like, oh, heart rate monitor and now playing bot. All right. Risu, not right now. I need to now that my setup is actually like good, or now that I actually have my peripherals set where I need them to be, it's time for me to actually like start developing good habits. And if I were to play maps that are difficult right now, then it's going to incentivize bad habits to form. If I want to take this challenge seriously, I need to lock the fuck in. Oh, what the hell? My heart rate monitor failed. Did it die? Just kidding. What the hell? It's not showing up. What? It's connected. Oh, there it is. What the hell? It took so long. Okay, I'm actually going to go straight into the benchmark map from yesterday. Burn this right. So these were yesterday's scores right here. Around 96%. Pretty bad. Before I swapped to them, I was averaging around 98%. But that's figures. I was on my own setup. My current submitted score is 99.5%. I don't even know where this even came from, but that's dope. All right, here we go. Whoa. Okay. Already off the bat, this compression sleeve is forcing me to change the way that I spin. The way that I normally spin is that I push my wrist into the tablet. My wrist, the friction of my skin on the tablet is an anchor, and I use that to spin. But now if I do that, my cursor, like...
What's good, Ed boy?
It's different. Damn.
Years crazy. Also, I want your monitor so bad.
Okay, this is wild. My wrist is definitely moving a lot. This compression sleeve completely changes the way that I aim. And I'm not sure if I like it. Oh my god.
30 years BMC.
Okay. This is actually insane. It's like opening my mind. I can actually understand why people use full area now. Because using this compression sleeve actually makes me feel like I've unlocked like another dimension of my aim. It feels... How do I say this? It's like adding another joint into the system, if that makes any sense. So, like, imagine... Fuck. What do I do? 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 What do I do?
Crunky Camel gifted Lord Shinkan a subscription. Crunky Camel gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord Shinkan.
I'm gonna bust out paint.net. Not this one. Not this one. Okay. So. This is the best way that I can describe it. Imagine your arm, or imagine your aim hand as different joints. Okay? So you have your body. Okay? You have your body. You have your shoulder. You have your arm. You have your wrist. You have your palm, and then each finger. All right? This looks extremely exaggerated, all right? And this is a top-down point of view. So imagine this is the person, their feet are like down here and like wait, this is the elbow, this is the shoulder. Yes, shoulder, wait. Shoulder, arm, elbow, forearm, wrist. Yes, this makes sense. Okay. Imagine this is you. So you're like, imagine these are your like,
So true,
your fucking
King.
glasses. Oh, shit. All right. The monitor is like right here and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. All right. You're facing this monitor. All right. So here's the thing. When I typically play Osu, I only use my wrist and my hand and my fingers. When I rotate it back and forth like this is how I do a horizontal movement in Osu. It's because I am basically rotating my wrist left and right, and that's like, yes, to the left, clockwise and counterclockwise, and that's how I achieve a left to right movement within Osu. However, that relies on my wrist being planted and anchored in this spot. By using a compression sleeve, it makes it almost, well, this is the intended effect. It lifts your wrist so it's no longer anchorable. This is now a joint that can be moved. So instead of just achieving a left-right movement by rotating my wrist, I can achieve a left-right movement by rotating my arm. What is it? Yes. It's like, fuck. Oh, I put it on the wrong layer. Basically, I can move my fucking arm to basically move everything, dude. Like, I can keep my hand completely still, but I can move my arm to achieve a left-right movement, which allows me more joints to then aim other objects more finely. Does that make any sense? It's so... Let me dumb it all down. Let me dumb it down a lot. Imagine you're trying to reach something and you have a stick, okay? You have a stick, and you're trying to reach, let's say, this object, right? Unless you move the stick, well, okay, say you can't move this position because you're anchored, right? This is you sitting down, so you can't move this. So you're trying to get this end, which is your hand, to aim to this position. You can't unless you have a joint that is right here. The moment you have a joint here is when you can now bend your, what's it called? Maybe it's like farther up. It's probably like up here, all right? You have a joint here, and you can like, okay, maybe it's like a little bit down. Boom. If you have a joint here, then you can now bend your arm to be able to then reach the point. Fucking hell, how did... Background. POI. Okay, point of interest. All right. Arm. Okay. Let's give it like a long arm. Yes. Arm. Okay. Actually, let's make it arm. A long one. Yes. All right. Arm. Okay. So, if you are anchored right here and you cannot move this, the only way that you can achieve this is by adding a joint, which is like right here, which will allow you to then bend to reach... Wait, why is this copying the white part? This should only be the stick. Am I dumb? Oh, wait. I should put it on a new layer. Is that it? I think that's it. Fuck. Yes. I take this, put this on a new layer, delete this one, and then take this and then bend it. Yes. There we go. Yes. Okay. So by adding a joint, you give yourself a range of motion. All right. So now, instead of only being able to hit the object, a object here, if the object was here, where is it? Here. Yes, I think that's the right layer. This is the object. Before, you could only hit an object here. By adding a joint here, you are now able to hit any object within this 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 area. Shit. I'm trying to rotate it around this axis. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can... Okay, this area is now accessible because you added one joint. Right? However, by adding another joint like here, you can now access this area of movement. But that combined with these two joints allow you to access all of this in between. So like basically all of this you can aim by adding another joint. It basically makes it more able to move your hand in a way to go to a position, if that makes any sense. So the more joints you can use, the better, because it allows you to aim more places, right? However, if a joint is preoccupied, then it is difficult for you to then subsequently aim for another object. So say you're trying to aim for, let's see. Fuck. Maybe I should get my iPad. I have a whiteboard! Check this out, check this out, check this out, check this out. Chat, I swear, dude. This might actually make me switch to SFA. I just don't know if I should do it during this challenge. Fuck me. Boom. Whiteboard. Okay, so here's the deal, here's the deal, here's the deal. All right, so this is the epiphany I just had. Let's actually use a real life example, which is my fucking arm, okay? When I sit, my body is right here, okay? Imagine if I was only on a diet of McDonald's. My belly is here. My shoulder is like here. My arm rests on the table around here. So this is my arm, okay? Chonky fucking arm, okay? This is how I rest, all right? So normally when I play the game, I make a left to right movement around this pivot, okay? But it relies on me keeping this part of my wrist anchored onto this surface right here. This does not ever move. If this moves, my aim becomes shit, which is why I move my tablet around so often. I have to keep my wrist anchored right here because that allows me to then subsequently make a left to right movement on my tablet area, if that makes sense, right? However, if I were to start allowing this anchor to then move, where it's no longer an anchor, it allows me to then introduce an entirely new range of movement by then making the pivot down here. So here, imagine if I pivoted here instead of here. I can now access this range of movement. My wrist isn't moving at all. I'm now aiming with my shoulder. That's fucking crazy. And what that allows me to do is that we're running with the assumption that my fingers are not working. I can now move my shoulder and my wrist to hyperextend and reach new areas that would have been less comfortable before. So it requires more work, but it allows you to reach areas that would have been less comfortable to do if I were to only use my wrist to move from left to right to like reach areas. Does that make any sense? So by using or by introducing this arm sleeve into the equation, it will allow me to use parts of my body that otherwise I wouldn't be able to use consistently, thus allowing me, which it will be more difficult to control since it's another what's it called, variable added in my aiming equation. But by having an extra variable, there's more levers that I can pull to aim any specific object in an area. Yes! It's like having more controls. It's like adding a button onto a controller. It's like giving yourself a third arm. I don't know. All right, anyways. That was my discovery. I will take another look into SFA. Probably later. Maybe today. I'm not sure, dude. It depends on whether or not I actually want to use this arm sleeve like long term. I'm still like coping with the idea of like, is it even worth using an arm sleeve? Because like, I'm experimenting. I will be experimenting with like using a glass mouse pad soon. And like that will basically require me to use an arm sleeve. But if I do end up switching and I'm going to be using an arm sleeve when I'm on my desk anyway, wouldn't it make more sense for me to just like use it for my tablet as well? To just like double up and have it be like a permanent accessory that I start using? Who knows? Full area on a medium-sized tablet or just equivalent to a small tablet full area? Could be either, to be honest. Like, what matters is that, I've introduced a new dimension to my aim. Where shoulder aim is now usable. And the idea of using my shoulder to aim is fascinating. Because that means if my wrist and my fingers are already preoccupied aiming a specific pattern, I can still move my aim. I can still move my cursor while aiming towards a different object. I can aim for two different objects at the same time. Basically. Because... oh, fuck. How... this gets into, like, note lock in... fuck. I need to find a better way to explain this, dude. I think this idea is just so fascinating. It's... I'll sit on it. Yes, you are literally aiming for two different objects at the same time. Because if you think about it, like, there are two movements when you aim in for an object, right? There are two movements every time you aim for an object. So say there is a circle here and a circle here, right? If your starting position is right here and you're going there, you're not just making one movement. You're making technically two. A vertical movement and a horizontal movement, right? So in this case, it's probably going to be something like this. Like if this was like force, in terms of force, your it's something like this to push your pen in this direction. However, as you move towards it, you need a opposite movement in this direction a lot to stop, but you need more movement in this direction in order to aim for this object, right? So as you're approaching this, you're now decreasing your up movement and making it more of a down movement, and you are also accelerating your right hand movement so that you're queuing up to aim for this object. So that's why your cursor slows down, hits this, and then that movement downwards, because you queued this up, allows you to instantly snap back down and go in that direction. This queuing up motion is what I'm talking about. By having additional joints, you can queue up movements to make this comfortable. If you didn't have additional joints, you would have to go here, stop to 0 movement, and then basically go from 0 movement to here instead of maintaining this leftwards movement, if that makes any sense. Oh, God. I wish I could just, like... I wish I could better articulate the epiphany that I just had, dude. Fuck. It'll be better if you could explain it in 10 minutes or less. It'll be better if I could explain it in, like, a sentence. That's it. Hold on a sec.
BTMC 1, Bezos 0. 16 years, holy moly.
Okay, class. I'm here to present my thesis. Oh my god, I feel like I've used more brain cells today than I have, like, during my entire career being full-time as a content creator. I've never used so many brain cells. It's actually insane. But I am now ready to present my thesis. I'm calling it... Fuck, where'd my expo go? No, I just had it. Alright, whatever. I'll just use this marker. Chat. I'm calling this the multi-joint thesis. Alright. The multi-joint thesis. Okay? This runs on an assumption that, number one, a joint can only make one movement at a time. Alright? It's very important. If you're in the middle of moving a joint, you can't make another movement while you're in the middle of moving that joint. Sounds good? One movement is a starting and stopping action. If you're in the middle of a movement, you cannot start a new movement until that existing movement has ended. Okay? And number three, a joint cannot start a new movement until it's completed its current I just said that. All right? Very important. Okay? So, let's create an example. Actually, I think it'll be easier on this other cam. Okay, guys. This is my multi-joint thesis. It runs on these three assumptions, okay? A joint can only make one movement at a time. If you're moving your wrist up and down, you can only make one of these. You can't do multiple up downs at the same time, alright? One movement is a starting and stopping action, okay? So, in order to do a movement, you must start and stop. Otherwise, it doesn't count. Number three, a joint cannot start a new movement until it has completed its current movement or its stop, right? What this means is that I cannot do two movements like 1, 2. It has to be 1, 2. Alright? Very simple. This shouldn't be the issue. But it gets a little complicated when we introduce multiple joints because keeping track of them is difficult. So, let's assume this example, alright? Where we have J as your joint, S as your starting position, A as the first position of interest, and then B is the second position of interest, which is at a later frame. Alright? So let's take a look at the one joint example. This is, for instance, if you were only using your wrist, okay? Your wrist would be down here, and the objective is to move to point A and then point B, alright? With my fingers being the end point, alright? So, starting A, B. What does that actually look like? Well, we start from our normal position, which is like this, right? With our first frame, we'll be enacting a movement upwards and to the left, right? So that allows us to move here, all right, on frame 2. However, because we started the movement, we now need to stop that movement. So in order to stop it, there's an equal and opposite force placed to then allow you to stop, all right? So then, now that you're in a stopped position, you can now make a new movement. This is all one movement, all right? You're in a resting position, so then you start your new movement, which is here on frame 4. So, with this new movement, you are now reaching your final destination at frame 5, but you need to stop yourself. And so that's what the opposite movement is, or the opposite force to stop yourself from moving, and then that's where you achieve your resting position. Okay? In total, this takes 6 frames, all right? An arbitrary time measurement. All of this is to illustrate this idea that if you have a joint, you must make one movement at a time, and you must start and stop it, okay? There's a starting action and a stopping action. When you start an action, you cannot stop that action, or you cannot start a new action unless you stop your first action. That's why you can't just go from here to here without this opposite force being here. Or from here to here without this opposite force being here. Very important, okay? So, let's take a look at the 2 joint example, all right? Where instead, you have 2 areas where you can pivot. This is running the example that you're not only having this movement, but you can also have this movement, all right? Now, in reality, there's a lot more joints. There's wrist, there's this joint, this joint, this joint, etc., right? There's all sorts of different joints that you have in your hand, which is great, right? But let's just think about 2 of them and what that means, what that allows you to do, okay? Same thing. You start at frame 0 with this starting position, okay? On the first frame, you enact your first movement using your wrist joint, okay? With your wrist joint, you're moving it up and to the left, right? In this direction. However, while your first joint is in the middle of a movement, you can actually stop the movement by using your second joint, which is your fingers, by making yourself stop midway to this position A, okay? So while your first movement is allowing you to travel from your starting position to point A, your second joint is doing the opposite movement so that you can stop 1 frame earlier. So you are now at a stopped position on frame 3 instead of frame 2 because your second joint canceled the movement of your first joint. So, same thing applies here. We now take the new starting position, and again with joint 1, we start a movement towards the next position, point B. And so, while you're traveling, your second joint can now place a opposite movement to cancel it out, allowing you to stop 1 more frame earlier. The difference between these 2 positions is that this introducing a second joint allows you to do 2 things at the same time: a starting and stopping position at the same time, allowing you to save a frame for each movement. Now, a frame is arbitrary in this context, obviously. I don't have exact, like, values of time, of how long it takes for you to make this arbitrary movement. But the idea is that by introducing a new joint, it gives you additional controls that you can do in combination with your other joints to allow yourself to have much more control over the position of your cursor. And that is my epiphany. What do you guys think? What was the point of this? I just thought it was cool, so I wanted to share it. So you can aim with your shoulders and wrists simultaneously? Exactly! Exactly! Yes! So that's what I mean by aiming for two objects at the same time. You're not actually aiming two objects at the same time, but you are basically allowing yourself to start and stop a movement, allowing you to then recover faster to then begin aiming for a new object. Or whatever. Oh. Beautiful. That is my thesis. Now, there is a downside though. Having multiple joints is very difficult to control. It is. All right? There's a reason why people like using smaller areas. Why do people use smaller areas? Because it requires less joints to move across, right? When you have less joints to use, you have to use a smaller area, but that means there are less joints you have to keep track of, right? But what does that mean? That means you can only do one movement at a time, or you can do less movements than you could do at a time. So that makes it really difficult to do technical, let's say like aim control type stuff that requires you to have multiple start and stops, and start and stop movements that require a lot of control. It's easier to do one big movement than it is to do multiple smaller movements at the same time. But by having multiple joints, it gives you more control. That is my thesis. Would be cool if you would film all of this, but proper filming in mic plus script, and then you share the true form of it and allow us to keep on improving things. Eventually. I think it's still somewhat... I think the example would be a lot more simpler if I didn't use 2 dimensions. I'll have to use like a robot or some shit. Oh! Fuck me, dude. I can't find it. I had a tablet that had a pen that was operated by 2 joints. It had one pivot that you could... It had 2 joints that you could pivot around. One that was anchored and one that was not anchored. That was like 5 years ago or some shit. It was a wired tablet. It was a wired tablet. The tabletless tablet. Yes. Yes. Does anyone have a clip of that? The tabletless tablet. Someone here has to have information about the tabletless tablet. Fuck, I can't believe I lost it, dude. It has to be somewhere in my room. I'd have to go through all of my hoard in order to find it, though. It might be worth it, though. Wait. Fuck! Okay, I thought I found it, but it was just my Seo device. I heard they came out with like newer iterations of this shit, dude. Isn't that crazy? Oh, wait. No way. Oh, today we're going to be checking out something called the... Okay, this was not 5 years ago. That was in Timmy's room. It's like a year ago. What the fuck? HiQ tablet, aka the tab. I need to bring back my Zoom cam, dude. That shit was so fucking funny, dude. I love that shit. That was so good. But anyways, tabletless tablet. What the fuck? Okay, this is the tablet. That would be a great way to explain it. I just need to find that fucking thing. I'm just gonna call it the HiQ tablet. I don't give a fuck. So, let's set some context. All right, so did I ever make a video out of this? I don't think so. I think I was supposed to turn it into a video and then troll despair.
Find that fucking thing? Smile.
I don't think I ever made a video out of it. Like, I was supposed to, and then... Yeah. Koi Fishy made a video about this tablet? Of course he did. Of course he did. An actual Osu content creator who has minimum 2nd grade organizational skills that I don't have. Do you still have BTMC Place 1 and 2 posters still? I still have the subathon poster, yeah. This thing? Yeah, it's in my garage right now. I spent $500 on that, dude. I don't want to toss it. I don't want to stomach the idea of throwing away $500. Yeah, it was on like a wooden frame and everything. I just went to a random print shop and I'm like, yo, can I get this printed? And he was like, yeah. And they were like, okay, we just need to put your credit card on file. I'm like, okay, dope. And then like, I mean, I thought it was kind of sus, but it's a nice quality it's a nice quality piece of art. Anyways, all this to say, SFA is something that I should probably explore. I'm not sure if it's something that I should explore now. I think that would require a higher commitment. At the moment, I feel like I should stick with my current settings, but it is something that is very exciting. All right. I like the foundation of it. I like the idea of it. And you explored SFA for a whole month. That was SFA without using my wrist, if that makes any sense. With this arm sleeve, I can actually use my arm as the pivot instead of my wrist as the pivot. And that changes everything, man. That changes everything. So, I'll figure it out. But anyways, until then, I think I'm not going to use this thing. Yeah. Newfound respect for SFA, dude. I think SFA is the future. Trying out the Zudi tablet method might be content. I played Osu on the biggest tablet area ever. And it's just Zudi's area. Except 1 pixel bigger. But anyways. So you can start decelerating mid-movement. That's what you're planning. It's... My theory is that it gives you more control. That's it. No joke. Is this pre-recorded? Yes. And you are my paid chatter that I specifically created as a bot that would send that message at that point in time so that I would read it on this pre-recorded live stream. All right, anyways. All right, back to playing normally. All right, I can actually aim now. Isn't that great? Did you just start playing like nothing happened? Like what? What happened?
banger song.
True.
Me when big number.
Okay. Definitely feels a lot comfortable. A lot more comfortable compared to yesterday. However, I'm starting to get really annoyed by my middle finger slamming into my keys. I might actually like pluck out some of the keycaps. Risu, no. Hold on, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna play this again. Except I'm gonna go full screen on my hand cam. And the reason why I'm gonna do that is because I want you guys to clip a section with my middle finger hitting my keys so I can tell which keys I need to take off to not have my middle finger slam into the board. So that would be this one, I think. Yes, it is this one. Alright, I'll add the small Osu gameplay thing somewhere. Display capture. Where is it? Alright, I think that's it. Alright, chat, let me know what keys I need to get rid of. Turn off Osu music, only keyboard? No. All right. I feel my middle finger hitting keys, but it doesn't hurt. When it hurts, I'll let you guys know, and then I'll have you guys clip it for me. Sounds good? Ow. Clip that, please. Fucking hell, dude. Alright. What is the culprit? F, D, and X? What? The whole keyboard? Bruh. Whoa, right. Thank you so much. Ow. Wait, what? What? Ow. Is it the V key? I'm hitting the V key? V and space? There's no way it's spacebar, bro. What? Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. It is my space bar. What the fuck? I'm hitting my space bar? All right, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try going to some old keybinds that I used to use a long time ago. A and D. We're FPS gaming now. That looks legit. Oh wait, I think I didn't use this because I kept pressing tab or something.
Progressive stream today. Lol.
What the fuck, dude? I keep... What? What just happened? Is this tablet borked? You're on default actuation point with rapid trigger on A and D. Oh, I'm fucking dumb as shit. But, that's okay. I'll fix that later. What the fuck was that with my tablet? Hello? I'm not using any filters. Um. What the fuck was that? It looks fine. I don't think there's any problems here. Wait, is this still on? What the fuck? It has a power button. Is this wireless too? Oh, apparently this thing is wireless too. Who would have thought? Input drops if you press side buttons? There's no way. No, the side buttons don't do anything. You tilted the pen too much and it read the other side of the coil. No way. Nah, dude, there's no way. Yeah, yeah, it's like 4 inches above. There's no way. Yes, the pen does work with the eraser side, but like, I mean, if there's a way to disable that, I'll do that too, but like if I encounter an issue like that again, I might actually just pull the trigger and just buy my own tablet. I'm already in too deep with this challenge, bro. That's the only other thing. This is the only piece of equipment that I got used. I mean, I stole from my roommate. Fuck. All right. Let's go again. Oh, wait. Utility. Actually, fuck it. I'll use S and F. Actually, what did I use before? Might have actually been D and G. Okay. Nice. Boy. Alright, we're almost at 98%. Could probably get 99 if I missed less. Aim is definitely the one thing that I need to focus on the most. I think my tapping is actually fine. So yeah. Okay. All right. I have one new map. Want to see if it's DTable enough. It gets 1100 SS HDDT. I don't know if it feel how you feel this times with DT, but would you like to test it anyways? Bro, I can't pass anything more than 6 stars with DT. That's difficulty after calc. All right. That is a song. Okay. I think my aim is good enough where I can start micro adjusting. So I remember when I play this game, I need to be able to aim every single corner of the screen comfortably. It just feels weird because I think it's actually like the pen specifically, like because I'm using a different pen, I'm not used to like the texture. It's a silicone grip instead of I don't even know what the previous grip I used was made out of. It was more of like a cloth. Okay, that feels better. What the hell is that? What the? BTMC when a 5-star jump pattern appears. Ah! That was pretty good. Pretty good. How come all the followers haven't came yet to see this guy stream anymore? It's because I botted them all. You really thought I had 400k followers? They're all my bots. And to prove to you, I'll make them all spam the same message. Guys, come on. What can I say? What can I say? It's all part of a simulation. Prime BTMC used to have 4K viewers every stream. Yeah. Prime BTMC also didn't weigh 180 pounds. Prime BTMC also had 2 inches on his penis. Prime BTMC also didn't have a smelly mic. Prime BTMC also didn't have a 1K, true. Ah. Hi streamer, it's me, your only audience. Over the years, I created the illusion that a lot of people are watching your streams. But it was me. I will now write this from all accounts. Thank you.
Hi, streamer. It's me, your only audience. Over the years, I've created the illusion that a lot of people are watching your streams. But it was me. I will now write this message from all accounts.
It's okay, the more bots that I have in my chat, the better I play. Fuck. Chat, we need more bots. Come on, bring them out.
Hi, streamer. It's me, your only audience. Over the years, I've created the illusion that a lot of people are watching your streams. But it was me. I will now write this message from all accounts.
Fuck me, dude. Stream died. What the hell? Good morning. It's a 3-second delay. Refresh your 3. Wow. I love getting one guide. My favorite.
Say you just gifted 3 subs.
Whoa, thank you. Ay. Try, I want to FC this. I know I can FC this. Thank you, Jaren. What the fuck? Say no, thank you. Sumty Mess, thank you. Inquired, thank you. Killer Cock, thank you. Zolta, thank you. Appreciate all the subs and resubs. Appreciate it, guys. Y'all are epic. Are you playing better today? Oh, finally, dude. I fixed some issues, some very glaring issues. And now we are finally able to build real skill. I'm getting closer! So is he finally able to play with that tablet? I mean... 99.92 before a miss? What's the OD on this? Damn, OD 9.5. Damn. 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 Did you set up NP bot? I probably accidentally closed it. What the fuck? Oh wait, it is. Huh. Unallowed request. Uh-oh. Chat, the bot might be dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Request bot will be fixed later. Or the now playing bot will be fixed later. There was like an update to it anyway, so. Pretty sure it's built into Tosu now. What the f- Ah. Ah, yes. The classic BTMC score. Ay. Can you end stream? Someone donated 20 bucks. All right, 20 bucks to end the stream. Do we have 21 bucks to keep the stream going? Anyone? Come on, guys. 21 bucks. The stream continues. 21 bucks. 21 bucks. 21 bucks. Come on, anyone? Chat, y'all. Yeah, dude, y'all are supposed to play along so the stream doesn't end. And like, it would be funnier if I get scammed and like, you bet like $1 million and then no one does it. Actually, no, that wouldn't be funny. That'd be lame. I want $1 million. No, I'll end the stream when I feel like it. 10 gifted FC now. Got you. Or is it? BTMC when money's on the line. Ah. Ah. 3 chances? All right. Starting from now, surely. Yep. Starting from now, this is yep. All right, here we go. Attempt 1. Yep. Attempt 1, gone. Attempt 2. Probably shouldn't do that to this pen, dude. This is Carrie's pen. You hit the desk with the pen. I was like, boom, boom, boom. The desk isn't yours either, so you don't want to damage it. Oh, Will didn't want it. That's why he gave it to me. He was about to throw it out, and I'm like, yo! It's like, yeah. At least you have seen the 5-star jumps? Ah, yes. I have seen the 5-star jumps. Gotta love it. Oh, chat, we're on our last attempt. If we don't FC it on this attempt, then I miss out on, what was it? 1 gifted sub. How funny would it be if I missed that note? For some reason, I thought I was holding my pen upside down. And so when I went to look at it, I missed. That doesn't count? He said it didn't count. That also doesn't count. Because I said so. Attempt 3! I give up. Fuck me, dude.
Say you just gifted 5 subs.
No, Tayu, no, not the pity subs. No. No. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Holy fuck, I need to work on my stamina. Yikes. How's the new setup feel? So far, I fully didn't see your live. Ah, yes. It's a lot of stuff to get used to. I think the most difficult stuff is actually the fact that my monitor is a lot bigger, and I'm trying to compensate by putting it farther away, but it still feels off. Also, the keyboard is something to get used to. My biggest issue at the moment is the fact that my middle finger keeps slamming into my keys, which it did on my previous keyboard too, but for some reason, it hurts on this keyboard. So I'm trying to get used to that. And then with the tablet, I no longer am using my filters, so I feel every shake. But I'm gonna try to get used to it.
How can we be lovers when we even can't be friends? Spread your wings and fly. How can we be lovers when we even can't be friends? Spread your wings and fly. Catch your frames.
Wow. Incredible. How the hell did I get an S rank on this, bro? 96% FC. Damn. Ed, you're an inspiration, noobs everywhere. Thank you. As a fellow noob myself, I will represent the noobs and infiltrate the top 100 shortly. Whoa! 100 gifted for another 1K within a month? Listen, bro. That's kind of dangerous, dude. I said a 1K like a month ago, bro. Uh-oh.
How can we be lovers when we even can't be friends? Spread your wings and we will fly. Catching frames. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Stop, love, and listen. We've got to take it easy.
Do you already have a map in mind that has 1k potential for you?
I actually think I could get an insanely good accuracy score on this. 99% on this would be insane. Happy! Yo, what's up? Do you already have a map in mind that has 1K potential for you? It's probably just the same maps I had for the 1K challenge. I really want to... Dude, I was actually hoping, unironically, that the left-hand path would be my first 1K, dude. That song is so good. 0 FCs. It would have been groundbreaking. It would have been like Prelude to Bereavement all over again, man. Fuck. So sad I choked.
How can we be lovers when we even can't be friends? Spread your wings and we will fly.
whatever, dude. Okay, I need to... What the fuck? Why did Emmerich message me? Can you do me a favor and play this? I want to see if you're actually good at the game or not. Oh, no. Wait, he sent me this 2 hours ago. Wait, why do I have a D rank on this? This actually looks doable. Okay, that. Oh, fuck. Okay. If I were to guess, it's probably like 1,300, 1,400? No, it has to be 1,300. If it's not 1,300, I quit this game, dude. This is 1.5k? Damn. Is that the hardest part? Ah! Wait. I definitely can't do this now, but maybe. We're on day 2. I set my first 1k in 19 days. I think in 2 weeks, this is doable. If I actually grinded for it. You said you tried this after Jashin a while ago? I did? Alright, I'm gonna try a no-fill run just so I can have a score for comparison. I first played this 2 months ago. I need to find the VOD. Is this one Kable though? We'll see. Ah. Banger. All right. Nice. Whew. It's crazy how when I don't have to worry about not pressing my finger all the way down, how that like literally makes this 10 times less stressful. The easiest way to play a map is to FC. Just don't fuck it up. That's the easiest way. The moment you make a single mistake, all of a sudden you have to face the consequences of your mistakes. This keyboard makes it so much easier to not make a mistake. It's so fucked, man. Sexy SpongeBob lover. You have tendons, which are kind of like muscles, except they don't really gain mass as much. Burning Heart Hard Rock? I can't even pass it no mud, bro. Well, maybe this, maybe now. Ugh. Have you tried Wuthering Waves? I played it on release, played it for like 1 or 2 months, got busy, told myself I'll come back to it when I get less busy. I've not gotten less busy. playing for 2 days. How your stamina good, or is it just rapid trigger? I explained it before. Half of streaming is just not fucking up. If you don't fuck up, streaming is easy. Just move your fingers back and forth. However, if you don't press down hard enough and you miss an input, you drop an input, you're now behind by 1 beat. You have to expend a ton of stamina to then get back on rhythm. Most of the stamina you waste is by correcting yourself. But I don't have to worry about not bottoming out my keys anymore. So I'm making less mistakes. And because I'm making less mistakes, my technique is already there. I'm just pressing keys. I've said it in my previous video. Rapid trigger doesn't make you faster. It's a crutch. It's a safety net. Rooting plus light springs make high VPN so much nicer. I would have to revisit that later. My experimenting with light springs actually found that if you went too light, springs push up, right? When you are pressing down, okay, you also need to lift your finger back up. If you use super light springs, you're missing out on the extra force that the spring is pushing to lift your finger back up. With proper technique, your finger should never let go of the key. So if you use lighter springs, you're making it heavier for your fingers. You're adding more weight that your finger needs to lift back up. Most people think about the downwards pressure. Most people don't think about the upwards or the downwards force. Most people don't think about the upwards force. So it's not just lighter springs are better. There is a middle ground, and it depends on preference. That's literally it. For me, I don't really care. I've played with all sorts of switches. I've what's it called? I use the Hybrx Alloy Origins, which I think is 45 grams actuation. I don't know what the bottom out force of it is. So, yeah. Wooting Cell spring packs. I've experimented with a bunch of different switches just without rapid trigger. I've used Cherry Max Blacks, which had a 60 gram actuation distance. I don't know what the bottom out force is. I've used what's called. Remember that one video I did of the 1,000 grams springs that I used? That was fun as fuck. Like, I've used everything, man. Do you think higher OD and higher AR should be ranked in laser? Pepe said that he would add it if people want it. It's not worth it. I'm gonna go on a tangent for an hour. I'll shut up. Ah. Whoa, what the? What is this?
For the ID and HP is mean for no mod. For me, it would save high star rating no mod mapping. It would make many more high star rating no mod maps much more playable that way. I love to hear your tangent. OD for the OD and wait, what the fuck? All right, what was the original question? All right, chat.
If you're wondering who asked, understand that worthless gamers asked. What was the question again? Hello, Washro Jidan. Do you think higher AR in OD should be ranked in laser? So just so I'm understanding this correctly, a mod that allows you to adjust the approach rate and overall difficulty, for that to be ranked in laser. No mods? Like, allow mappers to go above 10. What? Like, allow mappers to create maps that, with approach rates that go above AR10 and OD to go above OD10. Is that the question? Yes. Yes. There's no question. I thought you were talking about a mod that allows players the ability to change the approach rate and the overall difficulty of a map that already has a set overall difficulty and approach rate by the mapper that's already ranked. Having a mod that would do that, that's where a fucking tangent will go. Allowing mappers the ability to create maps with a base approach rate that's higher than 10 or a base overall difficulty higher than 10? Fuck yeah, dude. But giving players the ability to adjust that? Ooh. 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 That I'm not sure if I should speak on. Ooh. So, if the question is, should mappers be allowed to create maps? Should Peppy allow mappers the feature to create maps with higher approach rates than 10 and higher overall difficulties than 10? Yes. I like the idea of giving mappers more creative freedom in determining how difficult their beat map should be. Yes. That's it. That is my opinion. What was the difficulty adjust tangent? That's dangerous. I'm not sure if I should speak. I should not speak. I should not speak. I want to know though. It's a long story. Pick up the whiteboard again. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep this short. So the question is, should there be a mod that allows players to adjust the overall difficulty and approach rate of the beat map, and have that be ranked for performance points? I see a greater issue in that one of the reasons why I love this game is that mappers are given... Okay, my fundamental beliefs for this game are: 1, mappers should be given the ability to create and represent the music however they wish to do. Okay? They should be incentivized to create amazing maps, whatever that may be. That's it. All right? The second thing is, in my fundamental belief, every good map should be sight readable. If you're good enough, you should be able to sight read it with an asterisk. What that also means is that it should require little to no memorization in order to play a beat map. For a good beat map. So mappers, their objective is to create good beat maps, all right, that represent the music, that effectively convey or express the song, right? Those maps should not require memorization. As a result, I fundamentally disagree with there even being a set approach rate from the very beginning. I think mappers can recommend an approach rate, but I think it should ultimately be up to the player to decide what approach rate they want to play with. Specifically because I think memorization maps, I think the skill of memorization sucks. I'm a hater, bro. I'm a low approach rate hater, okay? I want to test my skill in my own environment, okay? But what that means is that I think approach rate should be controlled by the player with a recommended approach rate by the mapper for the best experience for their intentions, right? But I think the idea of a variable overall difficulty is also dumb. I think there should be one overall difficulty, a standard, and that never changes. So that if I hear someone gets 99% on a map, I know that they popped the fuck off. I don't want to hear, oh, it's OD4 though. So I guess it doesn't really matter if it's 99%. OD4 is like piss low to SS or whatever, dude. I think it would be in the best interest of the game to not have a variable OD at all. That's it. In fact, I would love to see more double S's in the game. For double S's to be the end goal, right? The end all be all. In fact, I think all mods should be deleted. My hottest take is that the correct way to play this game is no mod. Because changing the speed of a song is an insult to the creativity of the person who created the music. Adjusting the placement of objects or the way that it shows up or all this other shit is an insult to the person who mapped it, who created this map, who is intended to be played a specific way. In my opinion, if I were CEO of Osu Game, I would remove all mods, okay? I would destroy double time. I would allow DT players to cry. Memorization or gimmick reading players to cry. And I would pioneer this idea where creativity, representation of music would be the enjoyment of this game. Not chasing an arbitrary number that line goes up, but having mappers create experiences that do represent the music and that players can aspire to get good enough to one day conquer. And on those experiences, I want players to take on the challenge of one day conquering that experience. And the skill, the rankings of players should be determined by who's able to do that more consistently. Not a PP number. All of this is all about should it be ranked, which means that the ranking system and your rank actually matters. I think your rank should not be PP determined. It should be 1v1 determined. So the reason why that message triggers me is because everything needs to get nuked, bro. Everything. And it all stems from this fundamental belief, dude. Mappers should be given the ability to express the map, express how they want the map to be, all right? And it should be sight readable. Okay, that's it. Off of those beliefs, everything needs to be uprooted, man. But I fundamentally believe that that experience would be so much fun. So much fun. The one thing I will probably cave with is rate adjust, because sometimes you do want to just like play an experience that is already fun and just make it faster. But there is just I remember when there was an era in mapping where people were just taking existing songs, speeding it up, and then just ranking it. Fuck, dude. Fuck! It feels so insulting, bro. It feels so insulting to it. To the music, man. I love music. But anyways, I digress. So, in other words, should AR and OD be ranked? Should players be given a mod that can allow them to change the overall difficulty or the approach rate? I don't care. This system is already something that I disagree with, and it's something that I continue to engage with just because I want to continue to say that I'm a top player, and in order for me to say that I'm a top player, I have to engage with the system that I'm given with. So it doesn't matter if it does get ranked or if it doesn't. I have to do it because I want to say I'm a top player. I have no opinion on that specific subject matter, but I do have this feeling of this vision for the game, for a symbiotic relationship between mappers and players to form, right? But anyways, I digress. Chat. Okay, so Minnie asked. So, do you guys know Minnie's bet? It's so funny. So I was talking to Minnie about this vision, and they were like, all right, this is sick. So first we have to create a 1v1 system that's ELO based. And he was like, I'll help you out. And then I got busy and then stopped updating that project. But I did think about something, all right? I did think about something. I had an epiphany. I was too embarrassed to share it with Minnie's bet because it's such a stupid idea. But this kind of describes like my mindset for what I think would be fun as fuck. Okay? This happened yesterday.
Log_off_ now is raiding with a party of 86.
What's up, Lon? I'm yapping. But let me tell you about this epiphany that I had. All right? Yesterday at 8:14 p.m. All right? Holy fuck. So I was making a smoothie. And I just remembered that one scene from Food Wars, that anime, where like, you know, they eat food and then their clothes fall off. Awesome, awesome anime, by the way. Can recommend. Where like the main pro tag wanted to challenge like one of the top 10. It's like a chef battle system. You know what I'm saying? Where the main pro tag wanted to challenge one of like the top 10 to take their spot. Because the idea is, if you beat the number 10 chef, you become the number 10 chef. You take their rank or some shit. All right? And I'm like, But he was like, Lamau, no, you need to wager something that's worth risking the top 10 seat or something. Because in the anime, the top 10 actually has like power. They have like seats to determine things that affect everyone in the school. You know what I'm saying? And then I was thinking about Osu and the round table 1v1 system. And then I was like, what if the client runs in the background, and if you snipe another person's score on a map, it then challenges them to a duel. And if you win, then you snipe their spot successfully and take their rank. But if you lose, then your score gets eviscerated. It vanishes. It never happened. I thought this shit was genius, dude. I thought this was the best idea of all time. You both play the map, so global leaderboards are a test of not only setting the score that snipes them, but also consistency in being able to maintain better scores than your opponent. And then I realized this would be fucking terrible to implement. And it would probably be like fun for like a day or two. And then people would be like, but I want my score to submit. And then like, fuck. And then I was like, all right, whatever. It was a cool idea anyway. Does it make sense? As they would not just control the school, the top 10 would determine the course of the entire food industry. Could be equivalent to the top 10 deciding how the future of the PP system will go. Who knows? Anyways, all of this is to illustrate is that all that I'm trying to illustrate is that I think about this game a lot. I love this game. I always think about how can we make this game even better. And because of that, I don't know. It gets to a certain point where like certain discussions, I'm like, fuck, dude, is it even worth engaging in this discussion when like I see the vision. The vision. You know what I'm saying? But anyways. Stop yapping. Read Log Off Now's message. He has the vision. What the fuck? Did you make this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Salmon. Wait, no. Spicy miso salmon. Bro, it's even in like an expensive ass bowl. I've never seen a bowl this. Actually, I've seen fancier bowls, but. Anyways, Log Off Now wants you to play this map, no context. What the hell? KSI's Thick of It, featuring Triple Red. Cut version. See, according to the vision, this would be illegal because you're not allowed to make cut versions. Cut versions are an insult to the original artist and how they intended their song to be listened to, unless they make it themselves. But anyways. Chat, the moment I start eating food, I become tired and I can't play the game. So also, chat, I'm gonna be upfront with this. Everyone's been hating on this song, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Like, I grew up listening to music like that. that shit was playing on the radio, if anything, it kind of like throws me back. So it's like, I don't understand the hate. If anything, all the haters are just like fueling him. And like, there are things that I genuinely do disagree with what their team has been doing. So like, I don't know. I hope they do better, but at the same time, what people are trying to do is literally fueling them. So, anyways. Log off now, Drippy Cheese. Y'all seen Unisif's cover of this shit? Oh my god.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs or so I've been told. I'm in my prime, but this ain't even Final Four. They know me down, but still my feet ain't on the floor. I went from living room straight up to sold out tours. Life's fire, but trust I'm ready for the war. Whoa. This is how the story goes. I guess this is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli, so I've been told.
I just missed something. What the fuck? Yeah.
That's my bling, always drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see in my heart, smash through the ceiling 'cause I'm reaching for the stars. This is how the story.
Okay, I was going to be sad that I actually missed on the 5-star, but you know what? That's okay.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs, so I've been told. I guess this is how the story goes.
What an incredible beat map. Alright, chat, now I have to double it.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs or so I've been told.
Fuck!
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs or so I've been told. I'm in my prime, but this ain't even Final Four. They know me down, but still my feet ain't on the floor. I went from living room straight up to sold out tours. Life's fire, but trust I'm ready for the war. This is how the story goes. I guess this is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs, so I've been told. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown?
No!
Drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see it in my heart, smash through the ceiling 'cause I'm reaching for the stars.
Ed, please turn it off.
How the story goes. I guess this is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something milli songs, so I've been told.
Amazing. I'm purposefully going to leave the song in my songs folder. That way, when I go AFK, there's like a 0.286% chance that it actually randomly starts playing while I'm gone. Have you listened to this version? Hold up.
He sucked the tip of it, rubs it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. Shoved it in his ass, yeah, I gave him my bone. I fuck many guys every night, my dick broke.
Damn. New anthem. I can't listen to the rest of it, dude. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Chat, that reminds me of this other song that's actually like insanely good, but it's also about like getting railed in the ass. Hold up. Let me see if I can think of the name of it. It's mapped to Nosu. It has an eggplant in the background. Fuck. Keep writing me! That's it! Wait, this isn't the eggplant. Wait! Do I not have the eggplant? Oh, whatever, dude. Dude, this song is so good.
There's something about you and I don't know why. I can't think straight when I look into your eyes. You know how to play it right, yeah, you took me by surprise. The way you're talking sounds like it's another long night. Yeah, your mustache tickles my nutsack, baby. You know that's fine with me. You said you wanna cover my face with love, so maybe I'll find out and see. So throw it back, yeah, just like that. You know just how to do it, that ass is fat. Yeah, we can go fast, we can take it slow. Got you clawing my back, I'm your little ho-oh-oh. He spreads my cheeks and he makes me scream. He's my number one daddy, gonna make him cream inside of me.
Can't, bro. This shit is... It's so funny because when this song dropped, I looked at their discography to see if they had any other music because this shit was literally just like... it bangs. You know what I'm saying? So like, they have one other song. And it's completely normal. It's so normal. It's just a normal fucking song. And it like boils my brain. Let's not talk about that. Damn, it's not finished. But you get it. You get it. I am Jake Hill. That's the real artist. There's no fucking way. What? They're real?
What's going on?
I'm a fucking stomach. I'm from the shadows,
Anyways, that's interesting. Jake Hill and Josh A, the classic. Dude, Josh A is actually a name I haven't I actually haven't heard about in like Josh A's music used to be used in like Minecraft compilations, dude. Like Minecraft PvP montages. Like, what the fuck, dude? I remember he got into drama with Drama Alert, and then he milked his ass for like 1 billion views. Oh my god. Is he still around? He uploaded 2 months ago? What the fuck? Wait, his last upload was 2 years ago. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. If you know, you know. Damn, that's 8 years ago. Wild. Yeah, if you know, you know, man. NCS has the real music, bro. Child, I'm old, dude. I'm sorry. I'm slowly coming to terms with it, bro. I'm old as fuck. Oh my fucking god, I didn't recognize his name, but the song brings back so many memories.
Bro, I ain't got no chill.
You can see the CC effect. You can literally envision it. Fucking hell, bro. Top 10 luckiest Minecraft clutches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? I know Zach. Zach's dope. As in, like, I know their music. But anyways, chat. Good day today. All right. Set some pretty good scores. All right. We have a very clear objective. Apparently, well, I think 1500 PP is probably a bit much. Probably won't be able to actually do that. But I do think the idea of a 250 BPM space remap is doable. All right. So yeah. Good stuff today. Good stuff. I'm gonna go consume calories because I haven't eaten anything. Man, you barely played? What are you talking about? Man played 2 maps for 3 hours and then something else? Listen, dude, what matters more is the video, okay? The video must take priority. What is this? Magic Girl is going for love. Here's what XUC has to say about this.
Okay. So they decide at the end of the map to make every note one closer to one another, change the beat, change the color, location, and pattern. Fuck these people who made this map, and no shit, your map is in love mode and gives no PP. You're a fucker.
Is this real or is this AI? I can't tell, and that's kind of scary. It's real but fake map? It's real, but it's not the map he was playing. What was the real map that he was playing? What the fuck? Does anyone have the original clip? What the fuck? There's no way that Osu tweeted out an image of this. A video with the background of now. 23 minutes? No way.
Assume Heavy Rain. No, we've played that twice already. What else? I guess I gotta start with some Asu a little bit. I haven't played in a long time. Maybe I'm better at doing stuff like that now.
Holy fuck.
Are having a great day. Smile also. Any hot Valentine. I hope streamer and chat are having a great day. Smile also. Any hot Valentine.
I'm the next mapper.
Asking for me. Thanks.
Wait, I'm at 32. I can't read.
It's fucking annoying, man.
Kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out, black bird, black moon, black sky.
Why is this map so popular, by the way? This was like requested for Project Love like years ago. Is this song like super popular? A popular song? I've never heard of it before.
Okay. So they decide at the end of the map to make every note one closer to one another, change the beat, change the color, location, and pattern. Fuck these people who made this map, and no shit, your map is in love mode and gives no PP. You're a fucker.
It's real. It's real.
What is that? So it has no players on it. This is bad.
Chat. Although I feel like the gambling arc is something that pains my soul, XQC will always have a place in my heart. He was like one of my biggest inspirations in building this channel to where it is today. Damn right.
Oh.
Reminder that you fucked up taking a pic with him. Shut up! Alright, anyways, who's streaming? Whoa! Jake is streaming in Ludwig's event.
The cam sort of fades out. It's like a circle cam.
It's the masking of it. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's just masked in a
What
way
the fuck?
that
Why
it's
does Jake look so good?
in memoriam.
Sorry, that's my review.
No, what's the pro?
Anyways. Enjoy life, guys. How we going, guys? Appreciate you guys. Have a good one, guys. See you guys. What's this?
Turns out you can run over one block gaps in Minecraft, or even walk over them. You can do it backwards. It's really easy if you know math. You just have to align yourself properly, and doing this is super satisfying. But as for practical usage, you can use this trick to avoid trampling crops. Also, head hitter jumps have never been this easy.
Raid is cancelled.
And you can even do them with a metal trapdoor above you. So today I will explain how to do it, because this was not a trick, there's no barriers, I'm not cheating, I'm not a wizard, just a mathematician. Same thing. So here's the theory. Minecraft only works on each tick. There's 20 ticks in a second, in equal intervals, and everything in between those ticks is just a smooth transition. Calculations for any entity's position are done during those ticks, and they always follow the same formulas. If your collision box is on top of a block, even by 1 pixel, you're not gonna fall. If you walk off a block, you're not gonna instantly fall, but rather on the next tick, because Minecraft follows the cartoon logic. What's interesting is that if you mine a block underneath you, you will instantly fall, unlike in the previous example. So what I think is happening is Minecraft checks your current position and your position from a tick ago, and if any of those are on top of Minecraft checks your current position and your position from a tick ago. Minecraft checks your current position and if any position, and your position, Minecraft checks your current position, and your current position, current position, current position, current position, current position.
That is the most unique way I've ever heard the term current ever pronounced. This accent is phenomenal. Anyways.
And your position from a tick ago, and if any of those are on top of a block, you don't fall. However, if both of them are airborne, you fall. So when crossing one block gaps, you can only stay mid-air for one tick. Why did Mojang decide on that? Probably to prevent the player from phasing through blocks. Except you can still phase through blocks. You see, your vertical position is calculated first, and only after that, your horizontal position is calculated. Unrelated side note, but if you take this to the extreme, you can start breaking the game. I just launched myself at above the speed of sound. It appears as if I was facing through blocks, but it's actually an illusion. Like I said earlier, everything that you see in between ticks is just a smooth transition, and I stretched those ticks so far from each other that even replay mode doesn't follow my position. But I'm getting sidetracked.
Oh my
You will
god,
only fall if you are in air for...
Is that why when people were lagging in like 2014, that it looked like they were just teleporting from place to place? Because it was registering the tick of the location, each tick registered the location of where they were at, and they were just smoothly transitioning between each one? Holy fuck!
2 ticks or longer. So to cross the gap, you need to optimize your position and ideally be on the very edge of the previous block before stepping off of it. And also give yourself some time to build up the momentum, because you don't start at full speed in Minecraft. This is your movement speed formula. It's recursive, because your speed depends off your speed in the previous tick. And its unit is blocks per tick, which you can translate to blocks per second by multiplying them by 20, but we're not gonna do that because blocks per ticks are a lot easier to work with. Minecraft players have 0.6 blocks of width, so the real gap size in which you can actually fall is only 0.4 blocks. The coordinates that you see are the exact position of the middle point in your feet. So when standing at the very edge of the block, you should see 0.300 at the end of your coordinate, but it's really difficult to align yourself in that exact position, even when crouching. So now it's time for calculations. I'm gonna be using a Python script. First, I calculate my movement speed after t ticks of moving, then we'll do the same for some other movement methods. Then it's good to know after how many ticks will your momentum be high enough to cross this one block gap. So the combined distance that you will cross in 2 consecutive ticks has to be higher than 0.4 blocks. Now the most important part, calculating the distance traveled after a certain amount of ticks. Distance equals speed multiplied by time, but the speed is actually the average speed, and the average speed is the sum of all speeds divided by their amount. But their amount is actually equal to the time, so it cancels out, and you're left with just the sum of all speeds, and that's the distance. So it's just a simple for loop, which adds all of your speeds together, which depend off of your movement method. And now we can find the coordinates of your starting position. There's actually a lot of different coordinates that can work, and I found all of them. Let's start with walking. We know that the minimum amount of ticks for walking is 3, because in tick 4 your speed is 0.196, and in tick 5 it's 0.205. These are all in blocks per tick, so the distance traveled in just those 2 ticks is their sum, 0.402, which is enough to cross the 0.4 block gap, because to cross it your distance needs to be slightly longer than 0.4, so I assumed 0.401, so I got exactly 0.001 block more than I needed. So the result should actually be a range of working coordinates, and the 0.001 is their difference. Now to optimize the usage of our distance, the last tick will need to be at the very edge of the block, so the place where your coordinates show 0.3, so you subtract that 0.3 from the distance traveled. And that's our starting position. You can also get the full range by adding to it the difference that we previously calculated. So for walking, on tick 3, you need to align yourself between 0.868 to 0.869. So I tested both of these values in practice and they work. And in fact, if you go 0.001 block out of this range, you will fall. So we found all of the values. for tick 3. You can also do this for any tick after 3. So here I can display all coordinate ranges up until tick 20. I also added the ability to negate those, which is just 1 minus the result, and this will help you for going west or north, so just directions that your coordinates decrease, and the base, which just gets added to all of the results. I didn't test all of the results, because there's infinity of them. So let's now do the same thing for sprinting, or sprinting at 45-degree angle. I tested some of them with 100% success rate. Okay, so it works, but it's impractical. Having to align yourself for every single gap, let's just find a way to run over consecutive 1-block gaps. If your movement speed was exactly 0.25, then after 4 ticks, your relative position would always be the same. But 0.25 is faster than your maximum walking speed and slower than your maximum sprinting speed, so I need to slow down. So far I have only been moving at exactly 90-degree angles, but when calculating your speed in the z-axis, your acceleration also gets multiplied by the cosine of your rotation. So let theta be an angle at which your speed in the z-axis is 0.25 when sprinting forward. And after simplifying, we get that the cosine of theta is equal 0.89, so theta equals arc cosine of that number, which is slightly more than 27 degrees. And for the x-axis, it's 90 degrees minus plus theta. So I also find the starting coordinates, position myself, and I'm not falling, not yet. But there's one issue, I didn't position myself exactly at 27.0140942663740666 degree angle. I approximated it to 27.01, which will allow me to run for quite a while, probably a few hundred blocks, but not endlessly. Also, running at an angle is completely impractical. I mean, where will you find terrain like this? So let's find a method to run straight for a lot of blocks at least. Doesn't have to be endless because it's impossible. So at this point I just run 5000 simulations, each one starting further by 0.001 blocks. And the furthest I got, all of these simulations were sprinting at 45-degree angles, 82 blocks traveled. It's actually in 4 different simulations. And also a lot of them fell at the 80th block, but none of them fell at the 81st block. And that's because on the 81st block, there's a solid block, and you don't fall through those. Anyway, if you're gonna remember something from this video, it should probably be one of those 4 coordinates. For example, 0.105. From this position, if you sprint at 45-degree angles, you will fall after exactly 82
Oh, because
blocks.
if it stopped on the
But keep in mind
81st
that
block,
that position
then it just
is only
stopped.
for when your coordinates are decreasing. If your coordinates are increasing, it's 1 minus 0.105, which is 0.895. And you have to hold sprint and press W and D at exactly the same time. One last thing I got for you is the probability of crossing a 1-block gap if you position yourself randomly. So it's just the amount of positions that you can take divided by the speed. And you can see those probabilities right here. I even got it for speed 2. For speed 2 it's 98%. So if you fall with speed 2 through a 1-block gap, that's very unlucky. With speed 3 it's 100%. Also, when you're moving through chains, the gap in between 2 chains is actually 0.212. So even less than your walking speed, meaning there's a 100% chance you will cross this gap, if you have the momentum of course. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you will use this for, obviously make head hitter jumps very easy, can't even call them jumps anymore. Maybe can be used for some world record parkour skips, or maybe for optimizing your jump distance. Oh, and now you also know why going through these kind of corners doesn't make you fall. And as always, these do not work in Bedrock. I mean, you can walk through 1-block gaps, but the coordinates do not work. Don't try them. I think the movement formula is different in Bedrock. Yeah, subscribe so I can afford more wishes on Bernie's. Bye. Oh, and now you also know why going through these kind of corners doesn't make you...
Holy fuck, dude. This video is sick. Anyways. That was really interesting. I'm sorry. I had to watch that because... That's just my childhood, bro. Did you know you can soft lock someone with just a piece of sand? What? Here's a soft lock. Get a yaw. What the fuck is a yaw?
What? I don't get it. What the fuck? Wait, why? Can't you just walk out? He's stuck there. What the fuck? Is the end of the player pink? Why? Anyways, that was cool. Your alignment is stuck between the block pushing you and you not being inside the block, so the game doesn't know where to place you. That's insane. The logo is kind of pink now too? What the fuck? Watch the Burnus trailer? I already seen it, dude. I was wondering why the fuck there were so many memes inside of it, dude.
If you throw an Eye of Ender, it will point you towards the nearest stronghold, but more precisely towards the chunk that contains...
Have I watched this? No, it's 2 weeks ago. Holy shit!
If you throw an Eye of Ender, it will point you towards the nearest stronghold, but more precisely towards the chunk that contains the starter staircase. Now going to this chunk's relative, x equals 4 and z equals 4, dig straight down and you will fall through this staircase. And this is true on every single seed in every single stronghold. Now if you keep throwing more eyes, they will always go towards y equals 0 in this chunk's origin. The chunk's origin is its x0 and z0 in this very corner. And this will be very important later on. Now here's a clip from the world record speedrunner. They place a boat, throw an eye, change some settings, look at the eye, and that's it. They know the exact coordinates of the stronghold with just one eye. So here's what happened. The boat was actually to find the boat angle. Whenever you enter a boat in Minecraft, it changes your rotation to wherever the boat is facing. And even though it doesn't matter where the boat is facing, the boat angle is much more predictable and allows for an even more accurate measurement. Note that if you're doing the boat measurement, you should also be using one of those sensitivities. Then they lower the FOV and the sensitivity and turn off raw input to help you align the crosshair pixel perfect to the eye. Then they press F3 plus C, which is one of the vanilla keybinds that you can view by pressing F3 plus Q, which copies your location in this format to the clipboard. Notice that your coordinates and your rotation are given up to 2 decimal points, while pressing F3 displays only your rotation up to 1 decimal point, which is not precise enough. And honestly, 2 decimal points is still not accurate enough. But with the boat measurement, you can add even more decimal points. Then, these numbers get passed to the calculator, Ninja Brain Bot. This file explains exactly how it works, and it's absolutely fine if you don't understand it, I'm here to explain. Strongholds generate in rings. And you might be wondering, if we know the radius and we know the angle, shouldn't the stronghold be in the point where these two cross? Well, that's not a single point. These rings are really thick. Their radius differences are over 1500 blocks, so it doesn't narrow it enough. That's why this bot uses Bayesian statistics. Let's say you're calculating the probability of something, but you're also given some evidence. The Bayes theorem is a formula that changes that probability based on the evidence provided. So on the first ring there are approximately 70,000 chunks and 3 strongholds. So the probability of a chunk containing a starter staircase is 3 out of 70,000. And now we add to that the evidence, which is the angle from that one eye throw. And you can keep adding more eyes from different locations, but as we've seen earlier, it's possible to get that 100% accuracy with just one eye. And that's because of Stronghold's snapping mechanics. The calculator takes into account 2 snapping steps. First, the Stronghold's points are snapped to the nearest chunk origin, which is exactly why the starter staircase's relative position to its chunk is always the same. And the second is biome snapping. It's not exactly explained in this file, but I'm assuming that the whole stronghold will have to generate underneath exactly one biome. But we know that the stronghold's points are snapped up to 7 chunks away in both directions, approximately uniformly distributed. So the total snapping distance is 1 chunk from the first snapping and 7 chunks from the biome snapping, which gives us 8 chunks. So the maximum distance the stronghold can move is 128 square root of 2 blocks. We describe the position of the stronghold pre-snapping using polar coordinates, which, unlike our typical rectangular coordinates, which use x and y, we're gonna be using an angle and a radius. So let's say you take any position from the Minecraft world, the radius is the distance between the point and the world 0, 0, and the polar angle is usually between the x-axis and the line to the point, but Minecraft is Minecraft, so it uses the z-axis and it also goes into negatives. So translating this to the rectangular coordinates, x is equal to minus the radius sine phi, and z equals radius cosine phi. So these are the xz coordinates of every stronghold in the whole world. The takeaway from this formula is that on every ring, the angle between two adjacent strongholds is always the same. Good. Now what's the probability of a chunk containing a stronghold? We need a probability density function, a PDF for short. You probably already know what a PDF is, but just haven't heard the name. The IQ bell curve from memes is actually a PDF. And you can calculate the probability of a person having an IQ between A and B using a definite integral over A and B. Note that every PDF's integral over infinity and negative infinity is always equal to 1. Because that's like saying that there is a 100% chance my IQ is between negative infinity and infinity. But back to the strongholds. Our PDF will actually take 2 arguments, so it's not gonna look like a bell curve because it's 3-dimensional. The first argument is the angle, and the second argument is that little knowledge that we have about the radius.
Wait,
so the integral of a PDF is just the probability, except we have 2 arguments, so we need to integrate it 2 times. And after accounting for the snapping, which just know that it's done, this is what the final PDF looks like. The author even ran some simulations, 10 million samples, to check if it's accurate, and well, it's really close to the 10 million samples, and that's the most important part. So now we know why the calculator gives only one result. Because if we draw a line from where we are standing to where the eye went, even though that line crosses many chunks inside the ring, it will only cross one chunk at its origin, excluding all of the extreme edge cases, where for example the eye goes exactly at 45-degree angles and just crosses every chunk's origin. That's how the calculator works. It also has one very important feature. I know that some of my viewers are machines that never made a single mistake in their whole life, but for all of the humans watching, Ninja Brain Bot accounts for the measurement error. It's normally distributed with mean 0 and variance sigma squared, and the exact value is actually taken from the user. You can change it in the settings, and it will directly change the PDF that you use for calculations. So if you set your standard deviation to something high, the function will be more evenly distributed. And if you set it very low, then the function will give you only the right results if you are very accurate in your measurements. So if you're a sigma, then set your sigma to near 0. You cannot set it to exactly 0 because you can only read your angle in Minecraft up to 2 decimal points, and that already creates uncertainty. So the lowest standard deviation is 0.001, and if you set that, you will almost always get only one result, and that result may not always be correct. So to make it correct, you have to get good. Measuring the angle is actually really difficult. Not only is the eye far away from you, constantly moving and disappears after a short time, it turns out that the center of your screen is not actually in the center of the crosshair. No, here's the random screenshot that I took, then I divided my screen resolution by 2, and it turns out that the center of your screen is actually in between the red and blue line. So the crosshair is too much to the left. I also did a horizontal line out of curiosity, so this point is where you're actually always aiming. So in the eye setup, you want the rightmost edge of your crosshair to be touching the leftmost edge of the middle pixels of the eye. And for some reason, the pixels of the eye are sometimes fat, so take that into account. Now let's quickly take a look at the world's first sub 7 minutes speedrun world record from 10 days ago. If you're wondering why is nobody talking about it, it's because it's very obviously fake. When he gets to the stronghold locating phase, he throws the eye, then enters his NPC wandering mode. Remember that if you move even by a millimeter after throwing the eye, the calculator will be inaccurate. And that's how people knew he cheated, and that's what also makes the current world record speedrun so impressive. But in my opinion, even more impressive is Ninja Brain's work. Even though the calculator does an incredible amount of math, it still works fairly quickly. Also, it doesn't work in Bedrock, because Bedrock has completely different stronghold generation, and in Bedrock, strongholds don't always have a portal room, so nobody speedruns in Bedrock. This was a difficult video, I probably made a mistake somewhere in the explanations. Subscribe to my balls, bye!
This guy is sick. I love this dude. Chat, can we juice this man's channel? Why does he only have 8k subs? Chat, please juice. Ed, you knew that already? Yes, but I didn't realize how far off it was, you know what I'm saying? Unnamed weird extreme demon layout. Chat, what do you guys look at when you watch a geometry dash? Do you stare at the character? Do you stare at what's oncoming? Do you stare at the flashiness and like just look around? Do you slightly to the right of the icon? Wait, isn't the player supposed to control both of these? Yeah, with one key? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait! One click makes both the cubes jump unless a specific setting is enabled. Actually, it depends if the creator sets it to 2-player mode or not. Chat, it's so funny because I know a lot of people found me through Geometry Dash. Well, I know there's a lot of Geometry Dash people who found me. Yes, that's what I meant to say. On my big black video, when it went viral, I got a lot of comments from people saying that they're a Geometry Dash player. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't. If we were at GD right now, you should check out the Osu in GD. What? No. No, chat. I've never opened Geometry Dash before. I don't want today to be the day. Is Ad's voice too quiet or is it just me? Good morning. Okay, last link. How to find a stronghold without using any Eyes of Ender or the Seed in Minecraft. What? You just mine. Right?
In this video, I'm going to describe how to find a stronghold without using any Eyes of Ender. We will not be using the seed or creative mode or anything like that, just using some math to strategically search around until you find a stronghold. Note that this only applies to Java Edition, not to Bedrock. In Minecraft, the strongholds are generated in rings centered at 0, 0, as shown in this diagram from the wiki. The first ring has 3 strongholds, the second ring is further out and then has 6 strongholds, and the third ring has 10. These numbers are called triangular numbers. It's because you could form triangles out of dots with that many, so 3 equals 1 plus 2, 6 equals 1 plus 2 plus 3, and so on. Only the last ring, ring 8, isn't a triangular number. It has 9 strongholds because they wanted the total to be 128, so we will pretend ring 8 doesn't exist. In every ring, the strongholds are equally spaced apart in terms of the angles between them. The first question we will answer is, in which ring are the strongholds closest together? The first rings are smaller, but have less strongholds. The later rings are bigger, but they have more strongholds to find. So what we can do is calculate the average arc length between strongholds. This graph shows that ring 7 has the closest strongholds, and ring 2 has the farthest apart strongholds. To see why this graph is like this, here's the function that represents the distance between strongholds as a function of the ring number, and here is its derivative. This can be used to prove that f does have a local maximum near 2. Does this mean that we want to use ring 7 to search for the strongholds? Maybe. Ring 7 requires the least amount of searching on average, but it's also very far away from spawn. Ring 1 isn't too bad in terms of how far apart the strongholds are, and it's the closest to spawn by far. So I'm going to focus on giving the instructions for ring 1. The next question we need to answer is, where within the rings do the strongholds tend to generate? Are they near the center radius? Well, this histogram, which is based on the data from 200 strongholds, it's bimodal. There's a lot of strongholds that are about 1650 from 0, 0, and there's a lot that are 2600 from 0, 0. The difference isn't huge, so I'm going to recommend starting at the inner radius of the circle near 1500 and then go out from there. Here's the process of searching. Go out to 1500, 0, dig all the way down. If you don't find the stronghold, then move a little further along the circle and dig down again. Keep doing this until you've gone 120 degrees, then move out to a slightly bigger radius and go back the other direction. Keep going back and forth until you reach the outer edge of the ring, and you will find the stronghold at some point within there. The last question is, how often do you need to dig down? I estimate that strongholds stretch out about 50 blocks in every direction from their center. That means that digging down once every 100 blocks is likely to guarantee that we don't skip over the stronghold. So here are the points where you would want to dig down in order to find a stronghold in ring 1. To see the full list of points, you can click on the link in the description to get to this page on my GitHub. So the first thing we're going to do is make a new Minecraft world, just like normal.
Is he actually about to...
As soon as we spawn, it's going to be normal survival stuff. Gather wood, make stone tools, and once we have stone tools, we're going to start heading out to 1500, 0. So we want to mine a lot of stone right now. Ultimately, we'll need several stacks of it because we're going to be building a lot of pickaxes, but for now, just grab half a stack or so to get yourself started. Now that I have a full set of stone tools, I'm going to turn my coordinates on and start heading straight toward 1500, 0. And there's a village. I'm going to take a brief detour to the side to get stuff from that village, and that will help a lot, and then we'll be all set to head straight to 1500, 0. While I'm here, I want to find at least one with a bed, so I will take the bed, thank you very much. So the one other important thing that we're going to need is a lot of either sand or gravel. So I just found some sand next to a river, so I'm going to get about a stack of it. Okay, so I've now arrived at 1500, 0. So the first step is to place down the bed and set your spawn point by right-clicking on the bed.
Is he going to kill himself if he doesn't
spawn point
find
has
it?
been reset. I'm going to put down
In
a
Minecraft?
chest and throw all of my stuff into the chest except for a pickaxe and 2 sand.
Yep.
So double check that I've slept. Now I'm going to just dig straight down until I get to about y equals 20. And once I get to y equals 20, then I'll be convinced that, okay, the stronghold's not here. Then I'll move on to the next location. So you just need to hold left click and don't worry about falling into lava or a ravine, because if anything goes wrong, like skeletons, there's a bed and you'll just be right back up there. Okay, so I made it down to y equals 20. I didn't hit a single cave or anything, So I'm
What
just
about
going to
the
put the sand
ravine?
up there, and I will quickly be back to the surface. If you can think of a quicker way to get back to the surface, let me know in the comments.
Jumping off the ravine.
And here we are, ready to go to the next one. Alright, negative 150, 1993. Same thing as normal.
What if I one day just like
Alright, so I'll
started
lock
my
myself
stream and
in
my
before I
microphone
drown,
sound like that?
and then fall straight down.
Mike actively eroding as he's recording.
Whoa. I think I found it. Alright, here's the stronghold. Now that I've shown you how to find a stronghold using mathematics, time for the ethical question. Should you do this? No, absolutely not. Under no circumstances should you try something. This takes way too long. You will get bored before you even finish a single pass and give up. Just go get the ender pearls, get the blaze rod, and find the stronghold the normal way. Thank you for watching.
But what if you get the 1 in 100 billion trillion chance that you get a 12 eye? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, 12 eye. Literally not possible. Any percent speed, what's it called, stronghold speed run without using an eye, and it's just gambling. All right, chat. Now I'm actually ending. Goodbye. I'm gonna host Jake. Goodbye, guys. See you all tomorrow. I actually do like the idea of just like doing recaps in the morning the day afterwards, so like we might do that again. Enjoy life. Please no more whiteboard streams. Dude, it was actually really fun to just allow my brain to just pop off, bro. That was so dope. Alright, goodbye.